end here, right? Is that good? Okay. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here at Pinehurst, North Carolina. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Okay. Welcome to the cradle of American golf. We are here in beautiful Pinehurst, North Carolina. And Pinehurst number 2 is the venue here today for the 47th North-South Junior Amateur Championship. And it all started right here with these two gentlemen to my left. James Walker Tufts purchased 5,800 acres of land back in 1895. And this was really timberland of the Sandhills, North Carolina area. This was the middle of nowhere. Just happenstance, he found this beautiful piece of property on sandy soil. And most believe that the pine ozone from this area really helped cure those respiratory illnesses from folks who were maybe suffering from those from the Industrial Revolution. James Walker Tufts was from Boston, and he was a philanthropist. And by the first year, he had built a general store, a dairy farm, a boarding house, more than 20 cottages. The Holly Inn was built in 1895. That was the first accommodations here on the property at Pinehurst. The Carolina Hotel was soon built after that, but it was all with James Walker Tufts. Now, Donald Ross, he was brought in the year 1900, and he was brought in as the golf professional here. And all of a sudden, he started building golf courses. He ended up building 4 golf courses, including the gem of Pinehurst number 2, which originally had sand and clay-based greens. They didn't have greens, actual grass on the greens here until the mid-1930s when he came in, and the agronomy and the ability to grow the grass properly here, and all these push-up greens were all developed. But by 1903, the Pinehurst Golf Club was established, and the North-South Amateur Championship was founded also in 1901. It's the longest-standing amateur championship that has been held consecutive years in the history of golf. It was played all through all the wars, World War I, World War II, and all of those very important things. Now, one thing to know about Pinehurst number 2, the venue we're on today here for Baby Grand Golf and covering this North-South Junior Amateur Championship. These greens, we've known these greens from all the major championships that have been held here. And as we go through history, we've seen Payne Stewart in 1999. We saw Michael Campbell victorious here in 2005. Martin Keimer back in 2014. But this man right here, Robert Dedman, he founded Club Corp in 1957 with a single country club in Dallas, and he came here to Pinehurst, and he became the man who was really important in keeping Pinehurst alive, and his dream was realized in the 1999 U.S. Open. Sadly, he passed away in 2002, but he saw his dream realized for that U.S. Open in 1999. Now, this may be the most famous statue in all of golf. I get chills just standing right here. Obviously, this is the Payne Stewart statue, 1999, just over to my right over here on the 18th green. He hit and holed one of the most improbable putts for par to win his only United States Open championship. He was battling Phil Mickelson. He was battling Tiger Woods. And he hit a poor drive on the 18th hole, had to wedge up to the green in 3, and had about a 15-footer to a back right hole location. And with the chimes from the Pinehurst Church chiming in the background as he rolled this putt, it was like magic. It was like something out of a dream, something out of a movie, if you will. And he holed this 15-footer up the hill and leapt into his caddy's his arms. And sadly, though, Payne Stewart lost his life in a tragic plane accident later that year in 1999. But over that putt, one of the things that I'll remember most is that his wife, Tracy, the night before said, "Payne, you've got to keep your head down. You've got to make sure you keep your head down through the putts because you're coming up and out of the putts in the third round." Well, he heeded her advice in that final round, and it paid off on that 72nd hole, bigger than it ever had before. But today, we're here to cover the North-South Junior. This is the 47th playing of the North-South Junior. The North-South Amateur has been played here many times since 1901. Some of the biggest names that have won this championship here, the North-South Amateur, include Jack Nicklaus, Curtis Strange, Nick Dunlap, and Luke Clanton most recently. On the women's side, now there's also a women's side to the North-South Amateur and the North-South Junior. On the women's side, that was started in 1903, winners include Babe Zaharias, Peggy Kirk-Bell, Alice Dye, Morgan Pressel, Rachel Keane, and Amelia Duran in recent times. But the North-South Junior Amateur, let me break down the format for you. So today, the boys are going to play Pinehurst number 2. There's a boys and girls division. Boys are going to play Pinehurst number 2 today. And then they're going to go on to number 8 for the final 2 rounds. It's a 54-hole stroke play competition. The girls today are playing Pinehurst number 6. They will come over here tomorrow, which we will be here, for Pinehurst number 2. And then they'll go back to number 6 for the final round of the stroke play. Now, this is a 54-hole stroke play. The regular North-South Amateur is stroke play combined with a little bit of match play. 11 of the top 100 ranked players in the American Junior Golf Association rankings are here, including, yes, you know him very well, and he is the top-ranked player here. His name is none other than Charlie Woods. You know that last name very well. He's the 19th ranked junior player, in the American Junior Golf Association rankings. He recently won the Team TaylorMade Invitational at Streamsong, firing a scintillating 15 under par there at Streamsong. And he went from 609th ranked to 14th ranked for that one victory. And Charlie also had the opportunity to qualify for the U.S. Junior Amateur, which his father has won 3 times. He won in a 3-way playoff down in South Florida at Eagle Trace Golf Club down there in Coral Springs, Florida. He won in a 3-for-1 playoff to make it to the U.S. Junior Amateur in a few weeks at Trinity Forest in Dallas. So good luck to Charlie there, but lots of golf to be played here for Charlie. We're going to do some coverage of him today. He is from Jupiter, Florida, and he is the class of 2027. All these players, they're always associated by the class that they're in. Bailey Sutter is another highly ranked player here, ranked 37th in the American Junior Golf Association, AJGA rankings. He's in the class of 2026. He's already committed to play at Alabama for Coach Jay Sewell. He won the Alabama Amateur as well as the Southern Junior recently. Then there's Grayson Baucom. He's 46th ranked in AJGA. He's had 2 wins this season at the Scott Robertson Memorial and the AJGA Goldsboro Tournament. He is ranked 4th in the class of 2028. So youngster just finishing up his sophomore year is Grayson. Another great player in the field, London Esterline, ranked 38th. He's recently finished 4th at the AJGA KJ Choi event and 4th at the Callaway Canebrake event. He is a class of 2027. Also, a great player who's played very well recently, who won the AJGA Ralph Lauren Match Play at Bethpage and the Matthew Neesmith AJGA competition. That's Warren Stiglitz. He's the class of 2027 from nearby Denver, North Carolina. Not Denver, Colorado. Denver, North Carolina. Finally, a great story brewing. A couple of brothers, Michael and Rory Aselza, from the New Jersey area. They play out of Ramsey Country Club up there in New Jersey. Michael's the older brother. He's going to be a senior in high school this next year. He recently won, in 2024, he won the New Jersey Amateur Championship, and he committed to Loyola of Maryland already. His younger brother, Rory, is the class of 2028, and he is ranked 3rd in that class. Rory, great name for sure, and he's a 2-time AJGA winner and in the New Jersey High School Player of the Year as a freshman. So much talent being bestowed upon us here in Pinehurst over the next 3 days. We've got some great golf. We've got some beautiful weather here in the Sandhill regions here in Pinehurst as well. And we are going to showcase this gem of Pinehurst number 2 today. You're going to be able to see all these bumps and rolls, and we're going to cover some great golf. It's going to be a tough test for these players, but we're going to see how they handle things. We're going to reposition ourselves in a moment and find some golfers out there on the golf course, including young Charlie Woods. But until then, check out some interviews here from our man, Domingo. Okay, back out here on the course. Steve Scott with Baby Grand Golf, and we've got the 8:40 tee time is about 6 minutes away here, and just a absolutely spectacular day out here at Pinehurst. 8:40 time would be Torger O, Gavin Carlin, and Andrew Ciortino. So we're going to watch these players in a moment, but this 10th hole here, really long par 5 today for these players to start. They've had to take a shuttle ride from the practice tee about, quarter of a mile away and work their way out here to this 10th hole. This is a lengthy par 5 here. It's playing back into just a little bit of a breeze as well. All in all, the hole measures about 580. So definitely going to be a 3-shotter today for these players. And as you pan over here to the right, this is where the players will finish up. This is the 9th green. So we have players teeing off on number 1 and number 10 right now. But the 9th green over here is a par 3. It's a very challenging par 3. The flagstick not in yet, pins kind of front right here. But you get a sense as you kind of look around at all of the moguls and the fall-offs here at Pinehurst. Kind of a inverted saucer green surrounds here. Everything kind of falls off the edges. Some of these greens are 6,000, 7,000 square feet, but in reality, they play about half that size. Just waiting for this 8:40 group here to tee off. So many great players here this week. Always fun in the summer months to be a junior golfer, to have the opportunity to play Pinehurst number 2 especially. I mean, this is going to be the highlight of many of these young men and women's seasons and summers. This Pinehurst number 2 course is major championship worthy. Hosted several U.S. Opens. Hosted the Ryder Cup, actually, back in 1951 as well. Pretty interesting story in that Ryder Cup. There's a gentleman by the name of Skip Alexander. You may know the last name. His son, Buddy Alexander, won the 1986 U.S. Amateur. And for Skip was involved in a horrific plane crash where he was the only survivor out of about 8 people. His body was badly burned. However, he survived, and I was fortunate enough to meet him and play golf with him during my time at the University of Florida in the late 90s. What just an amazing, amazing man. Very fortunate to do what he did in the 1951 Ryder Cup. But because what happened was he got, his body was so badly burned that he went into surgery. And in the surgery, he decided he wanted to have a golf club in there so they could fuse his hands so he could grip a golf club. And they did. And he played so well in 1950, he'd earned so many points to be on the Ryder Cup team in 1951 after that plane crash. And so he was an alternate, actually, for that Ryder Cup. His points were very close, and they actually needed him to play. He decided, they picked him to play, and they were kind of putting him out there as somebody who was going to, they were going to lose a point because the other person on the Ryder Cup team was sick. And so what happened was Skip automatically, he went out. It was a 36-hole match, mind you, with all of his injuries, and he had the audacity to beat it was the British Open champion at the time. He beat him 8-7 in that 36-hole match. And legend of Skip Alexander really carried on with his son Buddy, who won the U.S. Amateur, and then Tyson Alexander, Buddy's son, played on the PGA Tour and plays on the Korn Ferry Tour now. Good lineage of golfers there in that Alexander family. but good North Carolina ties. All right, this group is about ready to go, but it looks like maybe somebody in the group ahead has lost a ball, and they have to come back and hit another tee shot here. So that's going to take a pause here for this 840 group. Always tough to. The last golf ball that you hit on the range was probably about 25 minutes ago, and this young man hit it too far to the right. Didn't quite turn through it. Maybe stiffened up on the cart ride over, and he lost his ball, and now he didn't hit a provisional. So that's a lesson for everybody at home. Got to hit a provisional. A lot of power. That one's heading right as well. Hopefully they've got an eye on that one. And he'll take the jog up there and hopefully find that ball and be on his way. Just looks like forever down that fairway, down the 10th hole. Again, about 580 yards on this par 5. Just playing back into a nice breeze, but it's a beautiful morning here in the Sandhills of North Carolina. This Pinehurst number 2 was named as the first ever U.S. Open anchor site. They just hosted the U.S. Open here most recently last year, 2024, when Bryson DeChambeau hit that amazing bunker shot on the 18th hole to beat Rory McIlroy, who semi-famously had a bit of a slip up there in the short putts on 16 and 18. But Bryson DeChambeau outlasted the field there. This golf course is so challenging. Anything around even par is a wonderful, wonderful score. But the U.S. Open will be played here in 2029, in 2035, 2041, and 2047. $19.99. You remember Payne Stewart won the U.S. Open here by 1 over Phil Mickelson. Okay, they're ready to go here at the 8:40 starting time. This is Torger O from Minnesota. It's going to go a little bit left over there. Going to find some hardwoods and the pine needles. Now, Gavin Carlin from New Jersey. All these young players have so much speed. He finished 20th place in the Tour Stafford preview just a couple weeks ago. That's a good poke right down the middle here at 10. Great start. And from Brentwood, Tennessee, Andrew Sortino. Strong base there. A lot of club head speed. This one heading just down that left side over towards that wire grass. Really no rough here at Pinehurst number 2. Just a lot of wire grass off the fairways. You kind of have to get lucky to get a lie. And these players will be off. They'll take their journey around Pinehurst number 2 today. Ben Crenshaw, he said, a golfer is not complete until they have been to both St. Andrews and Pinehurst. And Donald Ross, the designer of Pinehurst number 2, he was originally from Dornoch, Scotland, and he came over here in 1900 as the golf boom was happening in the early 1900s. And he built so many golf courses all around the country in the United States from his knowledge that he gained from Royal Dornoch up in northern Scotland, where he was from. Donald Ross actually had a home out here on the 3rd hole. And he tweaked this golf course over time. Former director of the USGA, David Fay, said that Pinehurst is the closest thing we have to St. Andrews in terms of the feel and the history and the passion of the game. The whole place just exudes golf. This place is exuding golf. Pinehurst, 10 golf courses here in Pinehurst, North Carolina. And they're working on the 11th from Bill Corr and Ben Crenshaw as well. Tom Doak just built Pinehurst number 10. But this here at Pinehurst number 2, this is really the gem of Pinehurst. But they have done so many wonderful things around this area. I mean, not only the golf, but everything outside of the golf, to the food and beverage operations, Pinehurst Brewing Company, I mean, the Carolina Hotel. Everything has been refurbished, rehashed, refreshed over time. This is really the cradle of American golf here in St. Andrews. right, well, we are at the 8:50 starting time. And this event is definitely privileged to have the likes of the 19th ranked junior on the AJGA circuit, Mr. Charlie Woods here. And he is playing some wonderful, wonderful golf as of late. Just finishing his sophomore year at the Benjamin School in the Palm Beach Gardens, Florida area. Charlie recently won the Team TaylorMade Invitational at Streamsong, shooting 15 under par. So his game is very sharp right now. And he just qualified for the U.S. Junior as well at Trinity Forest in a few weeks. So really finding his game. And just off the back of the tee is his father, Mr. Tiger Woods, watching his son. And Tiger overcoming recent injuries that have kept him out of competition. He turns 50 at the end of this year. And will we see him play some PGA Tour Champions golf? That would be a huge boost and so exciting for all of us who love the game of golf to see Tiger back in action. Just an amazing history. 82 PGA Tour wins. Tiger is the greatest golfer of our generation, and but he's out here watching his son Charlie. He's got an older daughter, Sam, as well, who is a great soccer player. This group just waiting for the group ahead to clear the way. The other two players in this group, Billy Verstraete and Coltrane Mittag. Billy Verstraete is from Lone Tree, Colorado. His graduation year is 2026. A great opportunity for Billy to put a great round on the board here in this noteworthy North and South Junior Amateur Championship, the 47th playing of the North-South Junior. And Coltrane Mittag from Ashland, Nebraska, he's 2026 class as well. It's verbal intent to the University of Oklahoma to play for Coach Ryan Hibble there at University of Oklahoma. He is ranked 67th in the Rolex AJGA rankings. And they're ready to go. Verstraete from Colorado. Ball goes a lot farther in Colorado than it does in North Carolina at sea level. That's a good swing right there, right down the middle. Familiar mannerisms. Very technically sound golf swing right here. Wonder where he learned it from. Yeah, beautiful swing right there, right down the right center. Coltrane Matag from Nebraska. Really strong player, like I said, top 100 in the AJGA rankings. He puts the hammer on it right there. A lot of speed from him. That's down the left side. That should be really good. And this group is off. William Cherry here from North Carolina. Ready to send this one down the fairway. That's a good swing there from William. Jesse Hellring. These young players have such good golf swings. All right, here's one of those two brothers I mentioned. This is the older of the two Celta brothers, Michael Celta. He's the 385th ranked junior, according to AJGA, but he's played some pretty good golf. A couple of top 10s last year in AJGA events. He is committed to Loyola of Maryland. He's from Ramsey, New Jersey. A lot of speed right there. Tall, lanky. That one was sent. Just a couple more groups to go on this 10th tee. Just a perfect morning here, though, in Pinehurst. Playing through these great pines. There's no rough on this golf course, which is a very interesting thing. Back in about 2010, when they decided to kind of take this golf course back to what it originally was, it had become so organized and so almost perfect. And what Bill Corr and Ben Crenshaw did, they kind of made it more unpretty, I guess we could say, and which I've heard on several podcasts referred to as that, but they kind of made it more of a natural landscape. They used to have kind of rough corridors, like perfect rough, kind of different, lots of different heights of grass, a lot of extra mowing requirements from the staff as well. And now it's just a fairway height of grass all the way around. It's a single row irrigation here at Pinehurst as well. Number 2, they used to have 3 different rows of irrigation. So they would not only water the fairway right down the middle, they'd water all the roughs and everything on the outskirts of the golf course. But what happened was, with this native area and the sandy and all the wiregrass now, they basically put 1 row of irrigation right down the middle of the fairway, which shoots 30 to 35 yards all around, which waters plenty of what they need to water, and what's on the edges can get a little brown, can get a little dry if Mother Nature allows so, and makes the balls kind of run into the trouble a little bit more. So sometimes it puts a little bit more of a premium on putting the ball right down the middle. But just more of a natural looking landscape here now at Pinehurst number 2. And I think 2014 was the first U.S. Open here, and they actually had back-to-back U.S. Opens that year. Martin Keimer was the men's winner. He won by about 7 strokes that year. And then Michelle Wie won her first and only major championship here at Pinehurst number 2 the following week. It's really the only time they've played back-to-back men's and women's U.S. Opens on the same golf course in back-to-back weeks. And you may remember that the golf course played very dry. It was extremely brown. They just let the golf course brown out didn't water it. USGA was going through a phase that they were talking about sustainability in golf courses and kind of reducing the footprint of water use and all those important things to the golf ecological system. And that year, the golf course was absolutely brown. Need a little green out here. That always helps. But the brown golf course makes the ball run a lot. Makes the holes a lot shorter. And we're going to shift over to the ninth tee real quick. We have our very first group playing into this par 3 coming through. And this would be the group of Lucas Politano, Peyton Schmidt, and Oliver Betchart. Trying to navigate this green site here at the ninth. Can be an elusive target with this hole in the back left. Watch this trio walk down from the tee up here to the green. And still another extra group to tee off here at the 10th. So this first group will have a little bit of a wait once they finish this ninth hole. But we've got one player up in there close, about 15 feet from the hole. And another player's got about a 40-footer up and over the slope. And the final player missed the green on the right. He'll have a chip and run up the hill. He's kind of an elusive target here. This is the coolest hole location here at number 9. His back left. Tough to access on this top shelf. But if you can hit a good quality shot, greens are holding today pretty well. They've got some moisture on. They played the North-South Amateur on the men's and women's side last week. More of the collegians playing through here. Lucas Politano in this group. He's from Brandon, Vermont. Ranked just inside the top 900 in the junior golf rankings. He's got a letter of intent to Rutgers in New Jersey. That's got to be exciting for Lucas. Peyton Schmidt from nearby Wake Forest, North Carolina. He's 473rd in the AJGA rankings. Oliver Betchart, the final player, is from Warwick, Bermuda. His graduation year is 2026. Finished tied for 15th in the Junior Orange Bowl International. Now they're going to let the players on number 10 go ahead and tee off. Right here you see the close proximity of 9 green to 10 tee. Very walkable golf course here at Pinehurst number 2. That's a hallmark of this great venue. Grayson Petru there. Teeing off on number 10. And from the Woodlands, Texas, Finn Burkholder. Finn, a very solid player. His graduation year is 2026. All right, well, we're going to watch a couple putts roll right here now. The first chip shot worked its way just to the top shelf. You'll have about 10 feet. This putt right here has got about 40 footer. It's going to climb the hill about halfway on its journey to the hole. And as it gets to the top, it flattens out a little bit. But a little bit on the slow side, this putt. See the left hand low right there. Cross-handed type of putt rolling up by the cup. That's an excellent roll right there. Great speed. Now tap in for easy par. On the boys' side of things, there's a couple players right now at 2 under par at the top. Max Emberson from Thousand Oaks, California, and Lawson Ford from West Palm Beach, who birdied his first 2 holes. All right, this for birdie, coming down the hill just a little more from his left to right. That's a good putt. Not going to find the bottom of the cup, though, but you make 18 pars around this Pinehurst number 2, though, you're making some good things happen. All right, one more par effort here. 2 pars in the books for this trio. Just a very challenging golf course, though. Players will be fighting for par on every single hole. Green's so elusive to find here. At Pinehurst number 2. This would be for a nice up and down after missing the green wide right. As the carts go by in the background. I might have backed away of that one. That's unfortunate. That'll be a bogey. All right, well, we're going to reposition ourselves here. We're going to jump up ahead and cover some more golf up on the near the 12th green, 13th tee. We'll be back in just a moment here on Baby Grand Golf. All right, we're back. We've repositioned ourselves just off the 14th green and next to the 15th tee. We're watching the group of Torger Owe, Gavin Carlin, and Andrew Ciortino. Difficult 14th hole. These greens here they're just diabolical. When you get in the wrong spot, you can really get some funny angles and have some very awkward shots here. Looking at the leaderboard right now, there are only 3 players under par right now. This golf course will just step up and bite you. Max Emberson, 2 under through 9. Lawson Ford, 2 under through 4. And Maddox Cook, 1 under through 11. You can kind of see some of the fall-offs here of these greens, and you see the 12th green in the background. So there's a lot of proximity over here in this area. A lot of golf being played in a small area over here. If you're part of the golfing public and you play here at Pinehurst number 2, this will be the second handicap hole, second most difficult hole. So everybody's getting a pop here at 14 if you're an amateur, but not today in the North-South Junior, the 47th edition of the North-South Junior Amateur Championship. They've held the regular North-South Amateur since 1901. But we date back 47 years on this. Just the late 70s was the first installment of the junior portion of this event. This group is going to step up to the 15th tee now. Plays about 180 yards. But we've got a kind of a back center hole location here today. This was the par 3 that seemingly everybody bogeyed last year in the 2024 U.S. Open. So easy to miss these greens. They're not quite as firm today as what we saw for the United States Open last June, but almost exactly a year ago that the pros descended on the Sand Hills region here in North Carolina. This par 3 here, just a lot of upside down saucers. If you get it a little off the mark, it will fall off the green. Center of the green is a really good thing here at Pinehurst number 2, if you can find them. We're going double gloves on this one here. That one's pulled left and long. That is going to be a no good spot right there. Wind kind of helping off the left of these players here today. And the shot plays downhill just a couple yards. Good fundamentals here. Good setup position. just a little bit right. That's going to miss the green on the right side. Yeah, the greens and regulation percentage here, very small. It's just so tough to find these surfaces. Ooh, that one is pull hooked left. That's going to be near the 16th tee when it's all said and done, I think. A lot of activity around here on Pinehurst number 2. Donald Ross's masterpiece. Just a really special spot in the game of golf. Coming down the 14th hole. Coming down the 14th hole is the trio of Billy Verstraete, Coltrane Matog, and Charlie Woods. Working their way down this 14th hole. Downhill tee shot. Plays downhill about 7 yards and trying to find their way onto this putting surface. You make 4 at 14. You're doing something really good. Players really have to golf their ball today. These boys in the boys division here today are playing here. This is the only round that they are playing here on Pinehurst number 2. They will shift to Pinehurst number 8 for the final 2 rounds of this 54-hole stroke play competition. The girls will be playing here tomorrow. They're playing Pinehurst number 6 today. And then they'll work back, play number 2 here tomorrow, and then they'll play number 6 for their final round. About 85 players in each division, vying for one of the most coveted titles in junior golf. On this boys division, we have 11 of the top 100 players in the AJGA rankings. Let's see who's playing down here on the 14th. Got 2 in the fairway, and looks like one player may have missed the fairway. Charlie Woods in this trio. He recently won the Team TaylorMade Invitational at the end of May at Stream Song, shooting 70, 65, 66 to win by 3. 15 under par. That's some great playing. Before that was the Junior Invitational at Sage Valley, and he tied for 25th. There did Charlie. Just slowly getting better. Got to be a lot of pressure to carry the name of Woods. was Coltrane Matog there. Just missed the green on the left side. Now, Charlie Woods will fire this in from about 170 yards here on the 14th. A little wind out of the right. Can't be any more than just a smooth little 7-iron here. Hits it plenty far. That's lofted up in the air. That could be just an 8-iron. Well, the wind is taking that left, and that is going to be a very challenging chip shot right there. That's some 4 feet below the surface of the green. Cannot short side yourself here at Pinehurst number 2. It is diabolical when you miss these greens. You'll always have an uphill shot that kind of runs away from you. Green's about 6,000 to 7,000 square feet in average, but the effective playing area, you got to take 2,000, 2,500 square feet off of that. These upside down saucer type greens. But just a masterpiece in routing a golf course here at Pinehurst number 2. You see that view, you see a little bit of the natural landscape here at Pinehurst number 2. We got 2 players, 3 players off the putting surface here on the left. It looks like, let's see who's going to be first. I think Billy Verstrade is going to be first here. Charlie's got a very challenging chip shot here. Well, it looks like he's going to go ahead and go first. Try to bump this into the hill. And Green runs away from that point. Just a really tough shot. But you got to get it on the green. You got to give yourself a putt. Easy to leave that one short. Easy to make bogeys here around Pinehurst number 2. A 54-hole event. There's no cut, though, so these players are all going to play 3 rounds of golf. Billy Verstrade over here on the left. He's going with putter. All right. Coltrane Watog here. he's going to decide to do. That's the beauty about when you miss a green out here at Pinehurst number 2. Lots of options. You can putt it, you can chip it. That was a little chunky, and that's going to come right back to him. He's going to try that one again. These Bermuda grass fall-offs here, they're so challenging to chip from. This is a little bit better. Much better touch there. It looks like, all right. Tog puts it in there, makes a bogey. Walk off to the 15th tee now. Charlie Woods. This putt for par. Uphill from his right to left. Just misread that one. Thought it was going to go more to the left. It did not. Well, we're going to pick him back up on the 15th tee here in a moment. He'll knock that one in for bogey, it appears, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Charlie Woods here on the first hole. He's 10th. Laid back a little bit. Kept it in the fairway, though, smartly. Nice wedge shot right there, about 15 feet behind the hole on this first hole. A little bit of a gentle handshake here. This is, again, this group's 10th hole. They teed off on the 10th. Donald Ross always felt that the first hole of any golf course shouldn't be too difficult. He said, give the players a chance to warm up a little bit, and that was a dart right there. You see the softness of these greens right now at Pinehurst number 2. Far cry from what we saw about a year ago at the 2024 United States Open. That was a laser beam. Plenty of room to drive the ball here on the first. A couple of these players push this ball way down the fairway. This is Billy Verstrade here. There's a good one. All right, 3 birdie putts here. Group's finding their rhythm. Scoreboard has Charlie Woods at even par. Verstrade is a little bit behind that. He was 5 over through 7 holes. Billy Verstrade 6 over through 8. The 9th hole has not been updated as of yet. Coltrane Matog also even par through 8. So let's see what these players can do here on the first. Got a little bit of a crowd following this trio right here, as you might imagine. Also, Charlie's father, the great Tiger Woods, the GOAT. He is following along, coming back after he's healing up from his torn Achilles. But kind of a warm day here. It's starting to get warm. It's kind of mid to upper 70s to start the day. Now the sun is getting a little higher in the sky. About 11:30, just a half an hour before the noon bell chimes. This 9 a little more scoreable here. You've got reachable par 5 on the 5th. And Charlie coming down the hill. Should break a little from his right to left. This green's very pure here at Pinehurst number 2. Beautiful Bermuda green surfaces. Begging for it to go left. It does not break left. Charlie will put some change on that. Billy Verstrada here. Looking to make a few birdies here, get back into the game. Let's see if he learned anything from Charlie's putt. One's not going to drop. And a Coltrane Matog here from Ashland, Nebraska. He's ranked 67th in the American Junior Golf Association rankings. Top 10 recently at the Western Junior Championship, tied for 8th there. There you go. Nice work. Also earlier this year, tied for 3rd at the Callaway Junior at Canebrake. Top 10 at the KJ Choi Foundation Texas Junior Championship, and tied for 11th at the Wyndham Invitational, all on the AJGA circuit. So, Coltrane playing some good, solid golf right now. Charlie to clean up his par right now. Yeah, good solid putt right there. All right, this group will make the short trek over to the second tee. All right, the second hole, a medium length par 4 here, about 440 yards. Don't have to hit driver if you don't want to, but Coltrane Matog is going to let this one go with that yellow golf ball and the yellow shirt. Good tee shot here. You could have a nice wedge. Fairway crests the hill and runs down, but this one heading left. Look out, that could be trouble down there. Charlie Woods going to give this one a send with the driver. Been driving it pretty well. Last few tee shots split the fairway. He's got some pretty good length off the tee, but beautifully sound technique. This one heading left as well. And the visuals here at the second are just a little bit awkward. The fairway rises up and then falls down. You can't quite see the confines of the fairway on the right-hand side. These players, most of them not playing a practice round here on number 2, only because number 8 is the course they're going to be playing more than 2 days in a row. The official practice round was yesterday on number 8. Let's see what Billy Verstrada can do. This one can go down a little straight. This one's heading down the right. We'll see if that finds the fairway here in a moment. These players have worked their way down the second. You see towels being draped over the head now. It is getting a little toasty here. The sand hills can definitely get a little bit warm. Not a whole lot of breeze at the moment either, trying to cool us off. But this Pinehurst number 2 course, really the centerpiece of the Pinehurst Resort, and one of the most celebrated golf courses in all of the world. It served as the site of more single golf championships than any course in America. And in 2014, it made history, becoming the first to serve as the host to the U.S. Open and the U.S. Women's Open in consecutive weeks. In 1907, Donald Ross designed Pinehurst number 2 and called it the fairest test of championship golf I've ever designed. Ross was associated with the course for nearly half a century, improving the course continually until his death in 1948. He had a home just off the 3rd fairway as well, so he could keep a watchful eye over Pinehurst number 2. Number 2 is best known for its crown undulating greens, and they're some of the most complex and wildly hailed in all of the world. Donald Ross believed in providing golfers with strategic choices, and Pinehurst number 2 was intended to epitomize that philosophy. Don't necessarily have to be the longest hitter, just need to be very accurate. And this first hole is a great example of it. If you lay back with a long iron or fairway metal off the tee, you've got a lot of fairway to work with. You've got 45 or 50 yards of fairway to work with. But if you want to push it down this hole a little farther with the driver, this fairway pinches into about 28 yards where these players coming behind are playing from. So really good strategic golf. If you're going to force it down the fairway, you better be straight. Now, this 9 a.m. group consists of William Cherry, Jesse Hireling, and Michael Aselta. It's Jesse Hellring, excuse me. Michael Aselta. This looks like Michael Aselta going first here. A little helping breeze now for these players here at number 1. It's just a little low-flighted wedge here, trying to take some spin off of it. Oh, that's nicely done, but a little too low of a flight. It doesn't take the bite, and it releases some 20 feet past the hole. All right, let's see if anything was learned after that first one. This one flighted a little higher with a little bit more spin, and that one pulls up short. So 2 interesting and unique ways two different ways, we'll say, to play that shot. Now our third member of the group, coming from the left trees, trying to drive this ball down and low, and this one will scamper off the back right portion of the first green here. That's doable, though. There are some spots out here at Pinehurst that are not very doable as far as getting the ball up and down from the right side of this first green site here. Not all that bad. I was talking about Donald Ross earlier. The first and second holes, as they sit right now, they're basically in the same exact corridor that the first and second holes sat way back when he designed this course in 1907. These crown greens, they didn't have grass actually on these greens until the mid-1930s. They were originally sand-based and clay-based greens. But over time, technology of agronomy and all the practices, they're able to dial these things in and provide some very challenging crowned putting surfaces that you don't want to miss. Players are going to survey this green right here. What is the right decision? Donald Ross always wanted to give you multiple decisions. Can I chip it? Do I putt it? What do I do? What is the correct play? And it could be very different for different people. All right, we're going to go with the putter. Actually, no, that's a fairway metal. Just trying to roll it up there through the fairway. That's pretty well done. That goes by about 10 feet. That'll be a par effort from there. As I was mentioning before, this first and second holes sit right where they originally sat back in 1907 when Donald Ross designed this golf course. But the greens were not these inverted saucer type greens. They were the sand greens. They were actually very round and very flat. They were nothing like you see now here. You would not even recognize this golf course if you were from that early time period. And that'll be a par there. That ball just pulled up a little bit on the wedge shot. All right, now Michael Aselta for the birdie here. Charlie Woods a moment ago missed it a little bit too far to the right. Thought it was going to break more right to left, and it didn't. And that one perplexes Michael just a little bit. It looks like pretty good speed. He'll tap that one in. All right, good solid par, no stress. That's the name of the game here. If you make 18 pars on this golf course, you will be in wonderful, wonderful shape. Let's see what we can do with this one. We just try to clean this one up. Be for the bogey. Okay. Well, those things are happening. If you miss greens here at Pinehurst number 2, you're destined to make some bogeys. They're going to work their way over to the second tee box here. Hole's about 440 yards. Pretty good solid par 4 with a fairway that's pretty hard to discern where it stops and it starts. Kind of crests the hill, and Meanders just ever so slightly to the right. Nice, strong legged player right here. If you want to hit the ball far, that's a great secret. Kind of like Aldrich Potgieter on the PGA Tour, who just won yesterday. You get a nice sturdy base, you're going to have some great power to push up, use those ground reaction forces, and create some serious speed. All right, now Michael Aselta here. Plenty of speed on that practice swing. Plenty of speed on that real swing. That was absolutely tattooed. He's going to have nothing into this green. All right, we're going to send them down the fairway. This way. Good. We good? Oh, hello. All right. We're down here on the second tee box with Michael and Rory Aselta's father, Ryan. We've worked together quite a bit on PGA Tour Live. You're a golf broadcaster. You do many other things in the golf space for a long time. What's it like chasing both these boys around that are playing on opposite nines today?
Yeah, it's been a hustle today, Steve. Good to see you, as always, my friend. Yeah, one was off a 1 today at the same time. The other was off a 10. So a lot of bouncing around. I saw 5 or 6 holes of Rory, joined Michael. I'll probably catch the end of Rory. Needless to say, I get my steps out here today.
Yeah, what these boys, they get the speed. We're just watching Michael right there. I mean, he's got to have 120 miles an hour club head speed if I'm just watching it.
He's cranking it up there. He's in the 125, 127 range and 180 ball speed right now. So, yeah, it's a matter of keeping it in between, though. As you know, Steve, he can bang it out there. But when he gets a good one, like you just saw, he's going to have a short wedge in on this hole.
Yeah, and your boys are playing great today. They're both right around even par. This golf course, Pinehurst number 2, is no pushover, is it?
No, it certainly isn't. It's such a challenge, and seeing where you have to place your tee shots and on these greens. As you know, you've been out here plenty, but for these guys who haven't played it a whole lot, a little bit of a guessing game. But what a treat to play a U.S. Open course in this type of event. These guys don't know how good they have it.
Yeah, right. This is the greatest time for golf. A final question. You're going to chase them around. They're going to go to Pinehurst number 8 tomorrow, and you played a practice round there yesterday. Yeah. How does that golf course differ from Pinehurst number 2 here?
Yeah, a little bit different. Tom Fazio design, and then they redid it a little bit. Greens, for what the boys are telling me, a little bit slower over at number 8. And a little bit more dog legs there, tree-lined, not as much waste bunker and some of the bushes here, but certainly not easy. They got to be sharp to score well over at 8.
Well, hopefully they continue their good playing here and put themselves in a nice position for their final 36 holes at number 8. Thanks for spending time with us. Appreciate it, Ryan. Thanks. We're going to see one more group right through here. This is Bennett Scaletta, Grayson Petru, and Finn Burkholder. Bennett Scaletta from Belton, South Carolina. 2027 graduating class. Tied for fourth back in early April at the AJGA Junior at Burning Tree. That's some pretty solid playing. And Grayson Petru from Tomball, Texas. He just graduated 2025. He's letter of intent to Sam Houston State University, 184th ranked in the AJGA rankings. Tied for sixth in the AJGA Lake Charles Junior Championship back in the middle of April. And back in last July, the CT Pan Foundation Junior Championship, he finished seventh. And finally, Finn Burkholder. Graduating class of 2026 from the Woodlands, Texas. Ooh, that one just barely hangs out right there. Best finish there was at the Bubba Conley Jr. Tied for 20th last year for Finn. Players getting a lot of wonderful experience, just like Ryan said a moment ago. Players just getting a ton of great experience. Having the chance to play Pinehurst number 2. This is a major championship type test right here. A lot of experience gained by all of these players. Well, that one's not going to break to the left. Everybody thinking that putt is going to break more to the left than it does, but hangs out on that right side right there. It's Azalea Road that runs parallel to the first and second holes here at Pinehurst number 2. All right, good solid putt right there. They'll make the short jaunt over to the second tee. Very short.
won the North South Junior in '94.
Oh, wow.
So I'm waiting for my reserve parking spot. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten it yet.
1 second here. Good. Good. We good? Okay, great. All right, down here on the second tee with coach at Elon University, Mr. Don Hill, the former North-South Junior champion here in 1994.
Long time ago.
Well, how's it feel to come back?
Well, I can't believe that's been 32 years. It makes me feel a little bit old right this second, but this place holds a special place in my heart. The golf tournament, Pinehurst itself. So to come down and recruit it is fun.
Yeah, as the men's head golf coach at Elon, being there for so long, all this traveling that you do in the regular season is with your events, but now this is recruiting time. How many weeks do you spend on the road during the summer?
Well, we have 45 days in our calendar that we have now. So, and we have to make sure we divvy that up between assistant coaches, head coaches, so we can cover and canvas as much golf as we could possibly say. Whereas you used to kind of just park it for 2 or 3 days at the tournament, you might now try to find concentrations or pockets of players where you can go down and spend a day, 2 days versus 3 days, 4 days, because you have to be judicious with your time. So,
yeah, for sure. Now, when you're watching these players, what's the top 1 or 2 things that you're looking for when you're trying to assess the players out here in their tournament arena?
Well, everybody has speed now. Everybody bombs it. The kids look differently than they did when we played. Certainly swing it a little differently now. Kids that can flight wedges, you start looking for hands, the decision making, and then especially a place like number 2, where you're having to make different decisions than maybe you would at a different golf course with the smaller greens, the turtlebacks. Do they have some variety in their short game? You're looking for a little bit of everything, and you're also kind of looking at what's inside of them. How do they treat their playing partners? How do they treat their families, their parents? Because we're going to spend so much time with them in those 4 years that we want to make sure that everybody's going to have fun on the team bus, not just on the golf course.
Well, that's a great kind of holistic attitude and approach. Best of luck to you and your team. You had a great season this last year, didn't you?
Yep, we made the NCAA tournament for the first time as Division I golf program. We've only been Division I for about 20 years now. So to take that step forward, obviously we wanted to play into June, not just play in May. It's kind of been our thing is we want to play in May because that means we're playing in the NCAA tournament. Now, once you check that box off, you want to keep it going and play a little longer like you guys used to.
Well, great. Well, thanks so much for spending time with us, and have a nice walk.
Good to see you. Thank you.
Thanks. All right, we have repositioned ourselves here at the crossroads of the fourth tee, which that's what you're looking at right now down the beautiful fourth fairway here. The fifth hole is over to our left. That's the fifth green. That works that way. And then the third green is very close to that. As they pan around, you're going to see the third green right there. That's the flag on number 3. And then to the left of that, the sixth hole goes in the opposite direction here as that number 4 goes. As you making Nico, our cameraman, do a nice little pirouette here with the camera shot. That's the 6th tee right there. That's a par 3. So this is kind of a cool area of the golf course. You can see a lot of golf. There's a lot of stuff going on. Number 3 is a short par 4. Number 4 is a long par 4. Number 5 is a par 5. And number 6 is a par 3. So you kind of get a little bit of everything in this stretch of 4 holes. Really good mixture of holes here. This 5th hole is a par 5. That's what we're looking at right now. Looking at the rather diabolical green complex. Falls way off. The hole's about 540 yards. Par 5, kind of playing back downwind a little bit. And just to update you on the scoreboard, we hope to get an interview with him a little later, but Maddox Cook is in the house. He's from Wilmington, North Carolina, 2025 graduate. He shot 69 today. That is a wonderful score. Max Emberson has 2 holes to play. He is also 3 under par. Lawson Ford from West Palm Beach is 2 under. There's about 5 players at 1 under par right now. And we're looking at the group right now of Torger Ohe, Gavin Carlin, and Andrew Ciortino. Yeah, really cool par 5 hole, though. Risk reward. This green is perched up some 6 or 7 feet as compared to the left side of it. Camera's right as you look at the hole. The group right behind this one on 5 is the group containing Charlie Woods, who is 1 over par. A little more than halfway through his first round. Yeah, young men from all around the country have descended on Pinehurst this week. Look at this leaderboard. We see California, Arizona, Florida, South Carolina, Michigan, a lot of North Carolinas, Woodlands, Texas. That's right near Houston. Another Texas, New Jersey, Nebraska. But the man on top, Maddox Cook from Wilmington, North Carolina. He is in the clubhouse, does not have to play any more shots today. 669 on the card. We're going to watch the group of Billy Verstrade, Charlie Woods, and Coltrane Mittag play up to this fifth green here. Get a sense of the undulations. Look at, as we pan across, that side of the green over there is much lower than the green itself. You don't want to miss it up over there if you're going for this green in 2. Fairly benign wedge shot, just maybe a couple of yards uphill. And that looked a little heavy there for Billy Verstrade. And Charlie Woods walking next to him up to the putting surface. Looks like his golf ball is actually just right of the green. Just right of the green in a reasonable spot to chip. It's going to be a little quick from over there, though. You can kind of discern it through there just a little bit. Well, actually, this is not Charlie Woods' group. There must have been a little bit of a holdup on this fifth tee. This is actually the group of Torger Ohe, Gavin Carlin, and Andrew Ciartino. All righty, we're down here. We're hanging out on the 6th tee right now, and down here with Brian Craig, former coach at University of Kentucky, men's golf coach for 22 years. Now you've got a new gig. Can you tell me a little about what you're doing, Brian?
Well, first of all, it's great to see you, Steve.
Yeah.
You know, I actually was Steve's assistant coach at Florida for a year when he used to whip everybody. Great player, but P3 recruits with 2 former players that were on our SEC championship team at Kentucky, and we're helping kids navigate the world of junior golf and recruiting and college placement. And then we do a little bit of development coaching, performance. So not swing coaching, but how to play golf, how to train properly, tournament prep, those kinds of things.
This is a lot different than when you were my coach, and all the levels of the game now are just so different, aren't they?
And I tell you what, these young players are good. I mean, like it's kind of amazing how good they get so early now. I mean, obviously they were really good when you were in college too, but it just seems like it keeps getting better and better, and they hit it so far. It's amazing, but it's still the same of learning how to score properly, course management, being good with those wedges. But it's fun to be around these young players.
What is the minimum club head speed that you're seeing from these players that, like, you don't want to go any lower than that?
That's a great question. I think if you are looking to play in college at a decent level, like you need to be at least 110 plus, and hopefully you can be more than that. Like we're seeing kids. I mean, I've got a junior player right now that I'm helping who's a rising junior in high school, and he literally can cruise at 125, no problem, right? But 110, like if you can't get to that threshold, I think you're gonna have a hard time playing at the college level, at any substantial level.
Yeah. Well, thanks so much for taking a couple of moments with us, and get back to watching all your guys here.
Thanks, Steve. It's great to see you.
Thank you. All right, we're bringing the rules official over here real quick. I'm going to take a peek at the flag stick, and oh, that's sitting in the cup over there. Yeah, you just got to wiggle it a little bit. The magic trick to sometimes get those flag sticks out of the cups. All right. This is the Charlie Woods trio here with Billy Verstrati and Coltrane Mittag. Coltrane over here with the yellow golf ball just hanging on the edge. Pretty fortunate to keep that ball where he did. Yeah, diabolical green here at the 5th. No question about it, but it's a reachable par 5. It looked like Charlie was on the back edge of the green in 2. This putt's going to break from Billy's right to left. Oh, he's struggling today. It's too bad. Golf can do that to you sometimes, can't it? Yeah, well, now we have 3 players at 3 under par right now in the early goings of this North-South Junior Amateur. One is finished. That's Maddox Cook. Max Emberson and Jamin Sanders are on the golf course at 3 under par. Anything around par here is a wonderful score. This golf course will step up and bite you a little bit. Yeah, now Charlie Woods is going to hopefully tap this one in. He's sitting at 2 over par right now. I think this one is for a birdie. Yeah. That's nicely done. That should get him to 1 over par now. Yeah, a little bit of a hold up here on this 5th green. This is these players' 14th hole. They're going to have 4 holes remaining, a par 3 at 6, 2 par 4s, and then a par 3 to finish. These players are going to work their way over to the 6th hole. Charlie Woods working his way over. And take a look at his yardage book. Write a couple scores down. All right, down here hanging on the 6th tee with second-year coach at South Carolina, Rob Bradley. You spent how many years at Purdue?
I was at Purdue for 11 years, 11 years. So, and just finished up my first year at South Carolina.
Well, congratulations, moving a little south, getting a little warmer climates. We covered your women's team with Baby Grand Golf in the NCAA regional competition where they were victorious and played well. What a great team. But tell me about your team.
Yeah, we had a really nice team this year. We made it through regionals and made it back to the NCAA championship where we finished 19th. So we made a lot of headway this year.
Now you've at Purdue, you coached a lot of players, a lot of great players there. Adam Schenk on the PGA Tour, probably the most notable, at least that I know of. But that's got to be pretty cool to see your players do that well and make it to the highest level.
Yeah, for sure. Adam's a great player. Herman Sekney coming out of there is a great player as well. I was with Adam this year, at the Masters and the U.S. Open, so it's been a lot of fun to follow along with his career and be a part of it.
Now, out here, we're watching, obviously, some of the best juniors in the country. What sort of things are you looking for? Are there certain players that you're looking at specifically, or is it kind of like you're just trying to get a feel of, who's kind of the sharpshooter nowadays?
Yeah, we come down with a list and kind of who we're looking at, but at the end of the day, just looking for guys that are out here competing. That obviously look at technique and attitude and all that stuff, and try and add it all together and figure it out. So, but it's fun. It's a great, obviously, being down here at number 2 on a great test. It really kind of you can see what guys have got.
Now we talked to coach from Elon a little bit earlier, Don Hill, and he was talking about you have 45 days with which you can kind of divvy up between you and your assistant. And I don't know if there's any other that are involved in the recruiting process, but you spend a lot of time on the road, don't you?
Yeah, a lot of time on the road after a fall and a spring season, then back on all summer recruiting. But hey, it's fun. I feel lucky to be able to coach, and now at an SEC program, it's pretty cool.
You get to go to some beautiful spots, and enjoy your time here the rest of the time. And thanks for your time. Appreciate
Awesome.
it. Appreciate
Thanks,
it. Thanks. Back out here with the action on the 6th hole. Pin all the way in the back on this par 3. We got some breeze kicking up from the left to the players' right, kind of working into the players. It's about a 200-yard shot here. So this is not the easiest par 3 that these players face. Maybe a little shy of that. Let's say 190 into this back hole location here. And here's Charlie Woods here. Just trying to figure out what that wind is doing. He did make birdie back there on the par 5 fifth. He is tied for 14th right now, 4 shots behind our leader, Maddox Cook and Max Emberson and Jamin Sanders. Just trying to make sure this wind has got a little hurt to it. I'm going to push this ball from right to left. Left to right, excuse me. That looked like it was pulled right there. Start a little bit left and stayed left. There's a bunker over there. Probably found that green side bunker. A beautiful golf swing here by Coltrane Matag. Got that yellow golf ball. Not many players utilize the yellow ball these days. Billy Verstrade here. He's 9 over on the day. He is struggling right now. A little bit of a pressure playing. Got a little bit of a gallery with this group. This one drawn in pretty nicely, though. I think that's a good shot right there. Probably one of his best of the day. This group will make their way up. They'll have 3 holes to play after this par 3 here. These players are working their way towards the end of their round right now, just as it starts to get hot, just shy of the 1 o'clock hour here in Pinehurst, North Carolina. All right, well, we're going to reposition ourselves here for the finish for this group, and we'll be back very shortly. right, we are on the 7th hole right here. That one's going left for Coltrane Matog. Pretty wide corridor here at the 8th, though. It's 8th hole. I think they're playing it as a long par 4 here today at about 470. Charlie Woods, 1 over par with 3 to play. Playing pretty nicely. That looks like a good pass. Well balanced. There you go. Billy Verstrati here. Trying to put a couple good swings on it to the house. Well balanced as well. These guys will 3 more holes to play for this trio. Charlie, a nice position out down the left side here on the 7th, his 16th hole. Made a nice up and down back there on the tough par 3 6th. Sit right there. It's got a little spin. Oh, it's going to fall off. Looks like the front of that green, that raised up greens they have here. It was a pretty good shot. Just needed another half a club. At the 7th. Seven paces from the right edge, but in reality, it's about 4 paces from that false edge. That one sailed on by there for on Strada. All right, now Charlie Woods using one of those lab putters that we saw J.J. Spawn do so well with at the U.S. Open, burying that 65-footer on the 72nd hole to win. It's downhill for his par. Nope, he is frustrated with that one. That was a unforced error. He was in beautiful position off the tee. Ooh, that one. Kind of a one-legged 2-foot tap in. Van Strade will line this one up. Just beautiful terrain around Pinehurst number 2. All right, good putt there. Good comebacker. Good bright spot on the day there for Van Strade. All right. Witog taps in for his bogey. A little bit of an unforced error. A couple bogeys in a row. So Witog will go to 2 over par. And that's a tie for 22nd place at the moment. Charlie Woods will also go to 2 over par. 2 over par, not a bad score, though. Just a challenging golf course here at Pinehurst number 2. And these players have 2 holes to play, making their way. 8th hole, this is a long par 4. About 470 on the card. And they'll have to wait for the group ahead to work their way through. Just waiting for this fairway to clear on this long par 4. This is the tough thing about golf sometimes. You've got to pace yourself. Sometimes the pace of play is a little slower than you want it to be. This 8th hole, really great terrain. Let's showcase this part of the golf course over here. You can really get a sense, just enough roll to this property here at Pinehurst number 2. Donna Ross, he knew what he was doing when he laid these golf holes over this property. And they just sit out here like they were meant to be here. Bill Corr and Ben Crenshaw, around 2010, came in here and kind of naturalized this golf course a bit, made it a little bit more rugged, a lot more rugged, as a matter of fact. They used to have wall-to-wall rough everywhere, lots of irrigation needed on this property. And now, really a single row irrigation, just kind of right down the middle of the fairway for the sprinkler heads. And off the beaten path, you have the natural area. You got a lot of wiregrass. You've got a lot of unpredictable lies, much unpredictability when you get off the fairway here at Pinehurst number 2. Now the group of heads just firing up to the green. And we'll just pan over here to the 7th green for a moment. Well, this group waits on the 8th tee, and group of containing Michael Aselta, Jesse Hellring, and William Cherry, and the group behind. A few putts at it over here on the 7th green. Michael Aselta playing pretty well, 2 over par right now. His younger brother Rory is even par. So the Aselta boys playing some pretty good golf. All right. Coltrane Watag sends that one deep down the fairway here at number 8. Pretty wide corridor here at the 8th. It was late on the delivery right there, trying to do anything you could to save it, but that's what we call the stuck position right there. That club is just so far behind him. Just cannot catch up to his body. Charlie Woods here. We're going to get a nice look at this action. Little wind off the right here at the 8th. Also very late with that delivery there. That is right. It's going to be in the trees. That's going to be tough right there. As we gaze down this first fairway here, beautiful shot down the first hole here at Pinehurst number 2. We're going to be back in just a moment with a few interviews from some of the players who have battled on this golf course today. More to come in a moment. Okay, down here just off the first tee with Grayson Baucom, just coming off playing Pinehurst number 2 today for the first round. How'd you find this golf course here today? This is a U.S. Open test, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really tough. Greens are firm, and where they put these flags are really tough. So it was a fun experience, good learning experience, but I got a lot of work to do.
Well, 36 holes, there's no cut. Now, you're from Hickory, North Carolina, not too far away from here, a home of PGA Tour's JT Poston. Have you ever come across JT at all?
Yeah, when I was younger, I played a couple putting contests with him, and lost by one in a playoff one time. So I've been close. But yes, I have. Play with his dad a lot, too, back at home.
Well, if you can beat him in putting, he is one of the best putters on the planet. Last question for you. You've had a couple wins this season already at the Scott Robertson Memorial and the AJGA Goldsboro. You're obviously playing very well. What sort of goals do you have for the rest of the year after this week?
Yeah, I've played a lot of tournaments recently. I was just up at Bethpage Black and then at Iowa. So I've been everywhere playing a lot of junior tournaments. So I just really want to just keep having fun. And I got a little break in July, so just kind of have fun with friends and just enjoy the rest of my high school.
Well, good. Well, have a great last 2 rounds, and you never know in this game. You can always fire a low one tomorrow. You're playing the number 8 course as well, so a little different challenge for you the last 36 holes. Best of luck to you the rest of the way.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We're down here with Andrew Scortino, coming off of 3 over par 73 today. This golf course played really hard. 1 under is the leader right now. How would you assess how you played today?
Well, I didn't do good at the start of my round. I wasn't focused enough, and it bit me. So just focusing tomorrow will be good.
Now you're from Nashville, Tennessee. What sort of golf do you play around there, and where do you play?
I play at the Golf Club of Tennessee, and it's a good course, so I like it there.
They're building a new golf. They're building. They built their second course there already.
Already finished. So yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Nashville. That's country music capital of the world. Do you have any college plan? What year are you in college, right? Or in high school right now? Excuse me.
I'll be a senior in the fall, so I already committed to Lipscomb University, Nashville. So
wonderful, in Nashville. Well, congratulations. Yeah, you got Vanderbilt in Nashville. You got Belmont University in Nashville. I know. That's exciting. So you got 36 more holes left. You're right in the mix here. Have you played number 8? And if so, how do you think that golf course fits your game?
Yes, sir. We got to play it yesterday in a practice round, so it was definitely a lot easier than number 2, but it'll be different, so I'm excited.
You think you can fire something in the 60s over there?
Hopefully. Hopefully.
Well, cool. Well, best of luck to you. Thanks so much for your time, and go get them the last 36.
Thank you.
Okay, down here with Rory Celta, you fired a 1 over par 71 today. 2 under pars leading. You're right in the mix.
Yeah, I just think if I keep playing, have a good round tomorrow, I think I could be in the mix going into the last day.
Now, you played a practice round on number 8 yesterday. Were you able to see this golf course before you played it today?
Yeah, I played it 2 times before. Once in the Van Horn Cup for U.S. Kids, and then once just for fun. I didn't remember a ton of holes out there, but I remembered some of them, which helped me a little bit.
Well, you've got your older brother playing as well. Looks like he's playing pretty well as well. Who gets the better of who off the tee, distance-wise, and who beats who typically?
Yeah, he definitely beats me off the tee. He smokes the ball. But I think I'm better around the greens, but our games are pretty even.
Well, that's kind of neat. He's on his way to college at Loyola, Maryland, and you're just going into your sophomore year up there. Play at a Ramsey Country Club in New Jersey. What sort of goals do you have kind of for this summer other than playing well here and trying to win this North-South Junior Amateur?
Yeah, I think just playing in big tournaments, getting into big ones, trying to get an AJGA win would be pretty cool, and then just trying to boost my ranking up.
Well, best of luck to you the final 36 holes, and go get them. Maybe there's a couple more birdies on that number 8 course over there.
Thank you.
Okay, down here with Michael Aselta, 74 today on the card. How would you assess?
I mean, it's a hard golf course. So 74, I'd take 74. If you told me I was going to shoot 74 today, I would take it. So pretty much one bad swing the whole day and double on 16. But other than that, I hit it really good, and 74 is a pretty good score.
Now I hear you've committed to Loyola, Maryland. You got to be excited to kind of get that weight off your shoulders, right?
Yeah, I'm really excited. I've got a great program, great schedule, great school up there. So I'm really excited.
Now, talk about the slate of events that you have following this North-South Junior. What sort of things are on your plate for the rest of the summer?
So next week I've got the New Jersey Amateur back home, and then got the Met Junior, so 2 up north, and then just playing a lot of just 2-day, multi-day events around the country.
You're the defending champion, by the way, of the New Jersey State Amateur. That's pretty cool stuff. Probably doesn't happen a whole lot for somebody who's not even in college yet. You got to be pretty excited about doing something like that. I mean, what did that victory really mean to your confidence going forward?
Yeah, I mean, I hadn't won much going into that tournament, so to get that win is just a huge confidence builder, and taking that into every event I've played so far. So,
well, I was out there watching. You got some serious club head speed. I mean, that ball was going really hard and really fast off that club. Got 36 more holes to go. How do you feel about the course number 8 here and how that kind of fits into your game? It certainly can't be any harder than number 2.
No, it's definitely more scoreable. It actually fits my game pretty good. I hit a cut, and there's a lot of holes where cut is the shot shape. So I'm super excited to get out there.
Well, thanks so much for your time. Best of luck over the next couple days, and hopefully you can take this title home too.
Yeah,
hopefully. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Okay, down here with David Galinsky, the tournament director here for the North-South Junior Championship and everything really that is tournaments at Pinehurst. Here, talk to me about your experience around here. How many North-South Juniors have you run so far, and North-South Amateurs that would play last week?
So I really just got into the position last year, but overall, all the corporate events that I've run since I've been here since 2016, I got to say it's probably north of 2,000 events. And that's from the main club to number 8, now to local championships. So I love what I do. This is the real passion that I have, and it's why that's why I stick around so long.
Now, how does this compare? I know you were involved with the U.S. Open here very much last year, maybe not as tournament director per se, but the U.S. Open, that had to be a pretty exciting moment for the best pros in the world to come through your golf course here and experience that.
It's so it was my second U.S. Open here. I was an intern back in 2014 for the dual, men's and women's. But how it all transformed from back then to 20, even to 2024, and then what we're looking forward to in 2029. Things change so much, and we get so much better every time. It was so fun to be a part of the history here, and again, we're looking forward. Our next USGA championship is 2027 with the women's AM, and that makes us even more excited for the North-South as well.
Well, you have so many golf courses here that at your disposal to run events. Now, Bill Core and Ben Crenshaw are looking at Pinehurst number 11 now. Tom Doak just finished number 10 to widely acclaimed reviews. It's a pretty serious operation here, and it's really the cradle of American golf, isn't it?
Yeah, we're always looking to grow, and we're always looking forward to adding some history here. So, 10 just opened. It's the best public golf course in America, and I'm sure number 11 won't be too far shy of that as well. We're always looking forward to making an impact in the golf industry, and we're proud to do it.
Well, you're definitely making an impact on all these juniors this week. Great experience for all these young men and women. We're going to see the girls over here tomorrow at Pinehurst number 2. Just thanks so much for your time, and best of luck in keeping this train rolling here.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's been fun.
Thanks. All right. Well, that is going to wrap things up for day one here at Pinehurst number 2. The boys competition, 18 holes are in the books, and only 4 players shot under par here at Pinehurst number 2, the very difficult Pinehurst number 2. Jamin Sanders from Goose Creek, South Carolina, he shot 2 under par, the only player to shoot 2 under. Maddox Cook from Wilmington, North Carolina, Max Emberson and Lawson Ford all shot 1 under par today, par of 70 here at this Pinehurst number 2. It was just a very challenging day today. The boys are going to shift over to Pinehurst number 8 for the last 2 days. Hopefully they'll have a few more opportunities to make some birdies. On the girls' side, the girls are going to come here tomorrow after playing at number 6 today, and they will have their shot at Pinehurst number 2. Keep the ball in front of you. Try to hit as many center of the greens as you can. This Donald Ross venue is just diabolical when you get off the beaten path, especially off these fairways. But we had a lot of great conversations with some of these players today, tournament directors, college coaches. It was a fun-filled day here in Pinehurst. Signing off for Baby Grand Golf, Steve Scott, and we will be back tomorrow at 8 a.m., same place right here, Pinehurst number 2, for more golf of the North-South Junior Amateur Championship, the 47th edition.